hope it's not when I start everything. What's up, everybody? My name is Kartik and Mom. Welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. It's time for the Scions of the Canopy Tribal Reputation Quest. Because as some people confirmed, Kenichi's story quest is there at the end. But we need to do the first two parts because for some reason it's voiced in this format, which is kind of cool. And we're going to do that. Also, I mentioned I've been having a pretty interesting past couple of days. Finally, anime are finishing up. We're getting close to fall season. And I've been very excited for so the area I literally just was, which was quite nice. I wish I could farm artifacts, but I can't do it. I'm slowly preparing to build my Chevrus, and I need to farm all of her Bosmas before I do anything. And speaking of other things I need to farm, today is the day that Kenich has his talent domain, and I'd like to farm that. Which is very frustrating, but let's get into it. Resin's getting closer and closer to cap status, so I need to hurry it up. Prepare this. I was wondering what type of format did I want to give a how. I had to learn how to say his name. Anyways, let's see how the microphone sounds. Yes, we are over here. Okay, the microphone sounds pretty decent. It sounds alright, it sounds alright. Might actually do something real quick before we really get started. Yeah, let me do that real quick.
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
I'll be so freaking low. Anyways, a couple things changed recently that I like to talk about. But first, let's see how my
I'm not
sounds
the friend to
again.
come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of
I
your
guess it's fun.
actions, ask away.
Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. How did this sound? How did this sound? How did this sound? Thick is still really bad, sadly, so I'm sorry for that. I don't know when I want to fix it, cause like, had a ordeal happen the other day, so now I don't know if I can afford to do it right now, which means I don't know when I'm gonna do my live recorded playthrough. I don't know I'm gonna do that. Go with things change. That's getting maxed out soon. Right now, I've been using my resin for the event, and speaking of it, there's a new event today, but I've been slowly farming. Oh, I can't even show it here. Yeah, I've been slowly farming her boss meds. It's gonna take a while. I need 46 of these. So we're gonna farm her boss meds. Today I need to farm the talent domain for Canade, so I'm probably gonna be double refreshing for a couple of days. Probably for a good while before I stop. I mean, I have enough wishes to guarantee Shiona if I want to get her, which I might still end up getting her. But yeah, we've done 90 pulls on the banner. We're at 50 something pity. I like to actually see where I'm actually at. I'm tempted to do another temple for Chevrolet, but I'm kind of like I need to stop. I need to see what next banner is gonna be. I may I may do another temple depending on when the next banner is gonna be. A Shonen is the first half of next patch, then we'll find out. Yeah, we got this event that started. So, combat event. I'm not gonna do it yet, but it looks like it won't take too long for us to finish. I'll do another stream highlighting this event because I like doing that. First things first, I need to still grind a bit on my second count because that's what I've been doing off and on, which I haven't shown the progress on there yet, but I did talk about before. Looking at everyone's been enjoying their time on here. And my Kanice build hasn't changed. I mean, we are probably going to farm talents today. I learned that my best build is with this. Thank you. Golly. So I got Beacon on him. Speaking of anything else, I have Navia on this weapon, and I changed her circlet. For some reason, it cautiously to like this build more than the other build I had. I haven't tested the damage, but I just felt like mentioning it because when we go back to where I'm probably going to be doing this build for a while. This is frustrating because I still want to take off that goblet I have on her, but this now makes me not want to get rid of the goblet entirely. I guess we'll have to see.
Oh, oh, um,
I'm gonna do some things, but just like I said before, I'm probably gonna get called and I'm probably gonna be gone for like 10 minutes. I just want to start this up because I wanted to check how much resin I had. I was gonna do it before I stream, but I decided I'm not gonna do that, so we're going to handle a bunch of things. But probably not start the story quest yet. Also, this team I'm running, Kanich, Farina, Dia, Baiju. This is by far my favorite team with Kanich right now. I'm about to showcase his power today. Wait for the domains. I actually haven't decided whether to keep this on her or not, but I should consider. Where is it at? There you are. I'm still debating on using this. The only reason why I don't want to use it is because it'd be good to battery Baiju with Favonius. Because Baiju does lack. He just lacks it real bad. But if I had, you know, that weapon on her, it'd be slightly better. But I still really like Dia with 4-piece tenacity. It's just way too good. I like it. Alright. Wish I could go farm the artifact domain, but I can't do it today because today happened to be Kanicha's domain for farming stuff, and I like to grind that. Like to farm it today and tomorrow and then not have to do that anymore. But today we have this other event and I need to farm talent books, so I'm gonna keep farming talent books. Forgot which way I need to go. Oh, over there. I really like using Canopy. It's just so cool how high in the air I can get in that land, and I mean somewhat outside of it. Because like even though you can't do it twice, I don't know why you can't do it twice. I wish you could do it infinitely so he felt different from Yumkasaurus, but I guess that'd be too much power creep in that land. He covers a lot of ground when he uses his skill.
All right, you assholes. Time to shine. Let's get it on.
Taking a turn for the better.
Why'd I go for this guy?
Shadow of the past, mine to command. Tja.
Okay.
Is this really necessary?
All right, let's finish this fast. Buckle up. You asked for it.
Remember, health
It's
comes
funny that
first.
Deer does decent damage. What? That's the first time it's happened to me, I think.
You asked for it.
Oh, this is bad. That really sucked. The first time it's ever happened to me. I guess Kyle was like too close to the other side. The first time it's ever happened to me. Huh. I guess sometime in that lane you can accidentally like grapple onto the other thing there. I guess it'd be like that.
Time to shine.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects.
Alright, done with that. I'd really like to farm his talent domain today as much as I don't want to. Do I need to double refresh? I think I'm going to be double refreshing for a good while. Yeah, I can double refresh today. See if I can do this in time before I get called on again, because I gotta go do something soon.
Strike a pose. Let the world collide. Ha!
Remember, health comes first.
Locked on.
Bow before your king. Glory switch
Well, I love that I can do that. I love that I can just dip. I love that I can just dip when doing that. Wish I could like stop him midair somehow, but that's not gonna be easy. I'm definitely gonna be doing that a lot when I farm the artifact domain. Oh,
Look alive! Hup! Hm! Yeah! Time to shine!
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn.
Target acquired.
do I want to do the skill again? Yeah, I kind of do. I don't know if I want to do any more than that. I kind of do because I have the match to do a lot. I do want to bring his skill up a bit, or not skill, his burst, but I don't know when I'm going to work on his burst. I don't feel like I need to focus on his talents that much. Even though I can't wait for reset next week. This is what's weird. It's like I want to work on his talents, but I really want to start farming his artifact domain as soon as possible, or focus on farming up my match for somebody else, but that's just me.
Let's...
A bitter pill to swallow.
I got him cornered.
Huh. I don't even need to use all my bursts. I didn't think I could clear it that fast. That makes me feel like I'm wasting my time doing that. Mm. I will increase his talent today, but I'm probably not going to do the rest until like next week, so I'm just going to farm it tomorrow. Yeah. Ooh, I had a lot of these. For now, we'll bring this to 9, but I'm not going to bring it to 10 for a while. Because I need to bring up my Mora, to be honest. But I will eventually do this, I just won't be able to do it next week. So I'll probably focus on Mora Leons tomorrow then. There is an event where I'll get more, but... Coolio. This is good enough. I'll farm. Maybe I'll farm it tomorrow. I don't know. I just know I don't want to focus it. Hold on. I should be able to do something with this.
Thank you for completing.
We need a lot more of those. I don't know how this team's gonna do against this boss, to be honest. I want to do a single run over here. That reminds me. There's some chests in the overworld I missed that I found with Kenichi I wanted to actually talk about.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in Book Alive!
Remember, health comes first.
The deck!
For the Lord of the Night!
Buckle up!
Mind the side effect.
Shower me with
I always think I have enough, but I don't. It's kind of my fault for assuming. Do I bother? I kind of want to, because 4-line. It has decent stat coverage. It's just iffy to say the least. I'm pretty sure I didn't do that. Okay. Gotta go. Got pretty bad. So against this boss, I'm spreading a lot more. That's my fault. Okay. I would go fight this boss again, but I gotta go do something. So I'm gonna do this real quick. Actually, over here. Then I gotta go downstairs. Yeah. And with that, I will be right back. Okay. All right. Took a bit longer than I wanted to, but we're back. I don't know which team performed best against this boss, because this boss is not really hard to fight. Well, let's do this.
Look alive!
Seems like an emergency.
Shadow of the past, mind to command. Locked on.
Oh, damn! We actually one phase it. I didn't think we were gonna be able to. Kind of messed up along the way. Coolio. Now, do I want to use the rest of it for this? Nah, the rest of it can go into condense and save up for Sunday. And then we're gonna do another Genshin stream Monday for sure. But let's do this domain. It's about time we get a little bit of grind in this. Cause this team definitely preferred the best in here.
Huh? Who's this
A
customer?
bitter pill to swallow. Target acquired.
It's so satisfying to see 100k in the overworld. I didn't think he was strong enough to do that. A lot of people called him mid. Honestly, I don't think if someone can hit 100k that easily can be called mid, but I actually do think he's one of the stronger DPSs in the game. And he's just gonna age better because of the way his teams work and how well he works. Even though people don't want to admit, even though he has some downsides still. Whereas Melody has a really bad downside where if you want to play an Imaginary Theater, you would have to wait for a specific lineup because she isn't a Hydro that can just be easily flexed with any team core. Because like most of her kit doesn't work with her if she isn't vaping, which is honestly fucked. That's why I don't consider that great of a DPS despite how big her numbers are.
Buckle up! Gloves off!
What?
Mind the side effects.
I
Remember,
spammed to switch, bro. And this is how you treat me?
Bow before your king!
Now that was a good run. Now I feel like I'm keeping up with my Navia team. Oh, what the fuck, man? I don't want to roll that, but I'm gonna lock it until I actually need it. I'm definitely locking that, but I'm probably never gonna roll that. No matter how desperate I get, I will not. I'm praying for a good feather or a good Scions. We had a chance, but couldn't succeed. So I'm hoping for the best here.
Look alive! The deck you will see. Time to shine!
seems like an emergency.
I got him cornered.
Oh, glory!
A bitter pill to swallow.
I'm down to try it, why not?
Mind the side effect.
Locked on.
Bow before your king! The dead would blaze in dragon. Buckle up!
A bitter pill to swallow.
I got him cornered.
Honestly, it's unfortunate. I'm running into energy problems, so I'm just gonna have inconsistent runs like that. I don't know if I like that. I think it's fine if I can find a middle ground where I don't use Freena's burst, but I guess we'll just have to see.
Buckle up!
Remember, health comes first.
The deck juke!
Target acquired.
Full glory!
Tja.
Not bad, but
Yoo-hoo! Buckle up! Time to shine!
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for...
I got him cornered.
Bow before your king! The dead would blaze in dragon.
I do like playing Canopy. I really do. I love swinging out like the. Please, Feather, be good to me. Do I try that? I don't know. Well, I preyed on something that wasn't there. Nothing here. Could have sworn there was another piece I could try though. Guess it was just a feather. sounds about right. That's why I need to keep farming this domain. I could have sworn it was a different artifact. Honestly, I would have cried at this rolled well. Even though I would have been happy as hell. Huh. How long have I had this for? Okay. Pretty sure that physical guy was gonna roll well if I try it. I just had that feeling. What is that? Uh, how long have I had that for? I don't know if I'll roll those. Claim bonus. Huh. Why'd I keep this locked? There must have been a reason for it. Maybe I kept it because I don't have any other courage circles from this set. And I'll most likely use it still. Probably.
Let's get it on!
Target acquired.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. This guy also didn't take fall damage, which is really nice. When you use his skill, he just doesn't take fall damage no matter how high he is in the air. I find that kind of valuable. I don't know why they gave that to him though. But I can't complain. The last time we've seen someone who doesn't have fall damage is shot with his plunging attack.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Okay.
Really? Really? That was unnecessary.
Tide rises.
brother wants to belly flop? I didn't even notice he does that shit. Alright. We're good on everything else. Think so. Cause there's nothing else I'd rather show for today. I was thinking about making a Kanichi video, talking about things, but everything that I want to do revolves around doing Abyss, and I don't like the Abyss blessing because the Abyss blessing is very judgmental. I don't like it because of how big that buff is. Like, I can't even properly test it because of it. So, because of it, I'm not even gonna bother making that video. I will say this though, I don't know if I want to. Like, today something happened, so did a stream that I could do on Sunday, but I don't think I'm gonna do it Sunday because I want to stream Genshin Monday. But there is another game I need to stream on, which I haven't streamed on that in like over a month, and another game I want to go back to, but I don't know how I want to do it. Anyways, oh, it's a domain. I still don't want to touch this event yet. I can't wait to do it though. It looks fun. From what I remember seeing, it was like a fun event. We still haven't done all the local legends on the map, which I don't know when I feel like doing that. Didn't mean to do that. Guess this is the right one. Yeah. I just want to hear that part. Also, another neat thing that Kanichi can do. Yay. You know, I need to get a thumbnail with this, but I don't know if I want to do that. Part of me is thinking about it though, because it'd be cool to get him with the aura. Because very easy to get
Here's
the
how
aura
I
to show.
allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
Dude, why is like parts of his hair flash like that? It's kind of cool actually. I wouldn't mind trying to see if I can get a thumbnail. Why not? Why not? Come on, I believe. You know exactly which one I want, Kanichi. Come on. You should do it soon. Yes. See if I actually got it though. Yep, yes I did. Okay. Oh, he doesn't take much of his aura away. I thought it would take most of his aura away doing this. Didn't take much of the aura away as I thought it would. Guess because they just let us get the thumbnail, I guess. wish that there was a way I could get the thumbnail without having to do co-op.
Is this really necessary?
Oh well. I wish there was a way I could get that animation out, but it's fine. He's fine.
10 points for agility.
Whoops.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
I did not mean to press the button. Anyways. Anything else I need to check before we start this? I really can't wait to do that. This hasn't disappeared yet. It's probably going to disappear soon. This will disappear in 2 days. I did the test run. Homie, you're just in time. Oh, right. I'm about to get all that when we do this, but this is going to be free stuff, I guess. Especially this. It's definitely going to be free, though. Part of me is so tempted to do another temple. I don't know if I can do it, though. So far, where is Cerberus and Matt says? Since we farmed some artifacts, didn't get shite, but that's fine. I got Cerberus level 90 on my second account, but that because I think I was double refreshing. I just started deciding to do that. So, I can work on Cerberus whenever I feel like it. I just need 23 more. Yeah, 23 more meds. Which I could choose to ignore from Monday's stream, but I'm also going to stream probably Tuesday that same week. I think I'm going to do that. Because something happened today and I want to get that stream out as soon as possible. I was thinking about doing it Sunday. I just don't know if I want to because there's a lot of anime that I've finally finished up I want to watch. So that's the bottom line. What's up, homie?
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just...
Let me see my actual pity. I haven't actually checked. I want to know where my actual pity is at. Depending on where my actual pity is at will depend if I do another temple on this in the future or not. 5, 10. Damn, that's a lot of 4 stars. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 54. So it really is 54. I theorized that. I misplaced my counting when I had gotten Kanich. So we're 54 pity. I don't know if I can risk that temple. It's pretty possible I can get a 5-star in the next one. It's not guaranteed to be a 5-star. It's close, but my track record, I haven't gotten a 5-star in my 60s in a long time. It's been 70 or 80, and it's been like that all year this year. Speaking of that, what about this banner? I'm thinking about doing another temple to get close to pay, but I'm not gonna proc the 5-star. I'm not doing that. My last 5-star was a weapon, so I'm guaranteed a 5-star character this time. And I don't want to do that until until a new standard character goes into the pool. I'm not going to do the next 5-star character right now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 43. Huh. I can do another temple in here. Okay. It's something I really want to get. I want to try for one more Shivers Con. But it's like so
Ignore
close to
him when
pay.
he's
I don't
mouthing
know.
off. Don't let him get under your skin.
10 points for agility.
Let's start it.
Hi, I'm Looney. Are you here to help find the baby
That is the most unique looking child I think I've ever seen in this game. They don't ever look that unique looking.
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
What?
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through.
Yeah.
Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he
Sanka?
didn't mean you?
Uncle Sanka? This Sanka Claus looking at? Let me stop. I'm afraid we don't know anyone called Sanka.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Don't don't peer into the abyss too much.
Darn it! We've been tricked, Hoonie. I should have known that Glasses Guy was a con artist.
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saurians now? Time's running out. It's okay, Hoonie. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with these baby Saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's Saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them. If Nana is your dad's Saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them?
You know, I can't help but ask this question because I hate how the devs made us kill Saurians for their meds. How can you tell which one is actually the baby Saurian you're looking for? I'm pretty sure all of them look the exact same. And the worst thing about it, I don't see no collar on them. I don't see no accessories on them. So I'm worried that you might just struggle to find the one you're looking for, or am I tripping?
My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony. More important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either, but I snuck out without telling him.
Yeah, he gonna find out too, huh?
I didn't think it would take very long, but then that guy we ran into made us tell him loads of stories, and it wasted so much time.
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have a heart.
It's alright, don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you, because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler?
Thanks for talking out my... Let me stop. Yeah, we sure do. So are the baby Saurians nearby?
They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff.
I'll leave it to Paimon and me. It shouldn't take long.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much, Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon.
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
Nah, I got a Katrina, but we'll see. So we gotta get to the 2 voice world quests before we get to Kanichi's story quest later. The Kanich has a role in this story too, yeah? Since we got Kanich, we can just fly up here. Oh, or I can fuck it up. That's cool. Oh, that's why I messed it up.
Running away?
Oh, it does have accessories on it. That's adorable. Look at that. Wait, I want to get a screenshot with the little guy. But will this be worth it? I don't know. What happened? What? Actually, I'm curious, what idol will you take, Kanich, for this screenshot? Or will it be a How that takes over? I need to know. I didn't realize how big... Actually, I guess... Wait. Were their ears always like that?
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job.
I don't know.
70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution.
Is this sitting on his tail? I think I'm pretty sure Yunkasaurus always sits on his tail. So it looks really weird when they do that, but it looks really cute. Okay. Got a good screenshot of that for recent. But wait, was I supposed to do that? No, I was not. There we go. Cuckoo. Alright. I almost thought about... Actually, that doesn't feel right when I think about that. That feels so wrong when I think about that. I forgot her name, but it definitely reminded me of a certain bird from Foster's Home Imaginary Friends. Funny that I thought about her just now. Oh, this one also has a cute little hat. Alright, so it is easy to figure out which one is which. Okay.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Wait. Wait. Nah, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Why are you out here? I gotta see a freaking pixel in my face like this. How interesting.
We found them! Wait, but what's that other... A how?
Oh, so you remember him, huh?
Well, if it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends.
Bruh.
Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment you saw us? I suppose we can't blame you. Such is the spell that our majesty casts on our minions.
Who is our majesty? Who is your majesty? But better question yet is why the fuck you called me a gruesome twosome? That just sounds weird.
Very well. You heathens leave us no choice. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Come, pucker up. You may now kiss our feet.
What the fuck? Nah, that's weird, bruh. How do I kiss that pixelated foot, bruh? Like, I feel like I could take a bite out of that.
Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met.
Paimon, you just suck at controlling your emotions around this guy. You just don't want to listen in on him. He's like the person that would yap on Twitter and say a bunch of bullshit, and then people respond. I feel like the feeling I get from how that he's very attention-seeking from his personality. Even though I don't think that's actually the prime of his personality, he just seems to be annoying by default.
Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame. We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy.
What is considered mercy?
Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenichi clearly has you under lock and key.
Yeah, that's the part that confuses me. Oh, great sovereign, what brings you to this mountaintop? So little munchkin, what you doing up? What the fuck? So either I heavily disrespect him or I just play with this man's... I don't know. But my question I want to know is why he's with the Saurian rather than all this. But I guess that all goes together, right? It doesn't matter which one I pick. Except I do want to get a reaction on the Paimon though. But I kind of want to call him a little munchkin.
That's great, sovereign, to you. You dare invite the wrath of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How. You will burn in turn fire for 1,000 years for your blasphemy. If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident near Hoytsidland, and we chose to grant his request.
You know, I keep forgetting that the actual true name of the area is that... Because we call it the Six of the Canopy, which is the tribe location. Six of the Canopy is the tribe in that land. But everywhere that you search throughout the overworld, they don't even have these names on the map. You'd have to look in the, I guess, the tribe headquarters, quote unquote, where you actually have to look at the giant obsidian rock for the reputation, it would show the name of the actual location, which is pretty cool. I would use that in my thumbnail, but that's just too much to add because some of the words are very long, especially the one for the Children of Echoes. That name is extremely long.
Abyss incident? See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring.
Assailed. Oh god, this angle looks so weird. It looks so weird. Ah, man, I don't know how long I can get used to it, but it's so weird how pixelated he is, but it's so cool at the same time.
Yikes. So how is she doing now? She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the Abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom.
Wait, the adult Saurian went to the Night Kingdom?
Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Brother.
Leaping from a cliff? My dear anemic flying ant, as addled with questions as your head may be, please keep them to yourself and wipe that absurd expression off your face. We are the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula-How, not a wish-granting fountain.
Anemic flying ant is so crazy to me. The man talks so big, but he not even like... Is he even as tall as Paimon's foot? Like, I don't even know. Am I wrong for saying that? Like, the only time is, like, a how's actually big is when, you know, Kanice just allows him to be, like, this giant flying dragon. Which I always find weird that he can't really transform into it without Kanice. So I'm like, I don't know.
Ant! Huge! Just you wait. Two can play at the ugly nickname game. We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation. Suspicious outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us?
Wait, is that what his intention was? Wait.
We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to...
Okay.
Ha! How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such vile taste in friends. Otherwise, we would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again!
Brothers, oh, like, he really does sound like a toad, and it's just funny to me.
If you're not here
In
to
English.
kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula-How. Potty mouth on that guy! Paimon is furious! Still, good to know about the Abyss threat, huh? Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked.
Why did it cut her off? Huh. Anyways.
Are you running away?
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them. You're welcome. Piece of cake. You're not from Natlan, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions at the Canopy welcome. We
Scions
love
of the
having
Canopy.
guests, and you're really nice people. Not like Glasses guy.
Glasses guy. Yes.
By the sound of it, Glasses guy wasn't from Natlan either, right?
Yeah, who is Glasses guy?
Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, There was something really fishy about him.
If we go back to what a house said, we might have to like interrogate this man, because if they're sensing something suspicious about him, then it must be, you know, something we gotta look
Really?
into.
Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned.
Yeah, can you tell me about him?
Sure, if you're interested. Let me think. How did the conversation go again? Oh, please, mister. I told you
He
so
was from
many stories
Inazuma?
already. When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire?
That voice sounds hella familiar, doesn't it?
I heard that there was a huge
Oh, it sounds very
transparent ball
familiar.
of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Malipo comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend goes that the Turnfire first appeared in the era of the Grand Alliance. It was used by the tyrant Ochkon to rule over Natlan and oppress anyone who opposed him.
Ochkon.
Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
What?
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned to a crisp.
So is it like the painless poof? I don't understand, but you know, whatever.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Nah, I didn't know you just said that.
Well, good golly gee.
Good golly gee.
Well, good golly gee.
That's ugly.
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Ochkon really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Called him Uncle Glasses? Why?
Yupanqui was friends with Ochkon the tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time. He didn't like how Ochkon was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Ochkon's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash. And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Ochkon calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Ochkon wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
I mean, it's a pretty easy to answer that.
Nobody knows the answer. But the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley lines. And then, the flame dropped into the deathly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
Alright, you'd have to prove that to me. I don't know how to feel about that.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanki's Turnfire.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
I don't know. I think it's just a story.
I mean, you're gonna ask a child that, bro?
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
Yeah, and now it belongs to Kanich. So we often call him Malipo Kanich.
Wait. What? It went to Burkina, the hero we celebrate on Turnfire Night, but that was 500 years ago. Now it belongs to Kanich? Interesting. Okay.
Kinich, huh?
All right, Uncle Glasses, that's enough stories. Now, can you please go find the baby Saurians for us like you promised?
Yeah, he ain't doing it.
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach us not to look back? Let's not go dredging up the past.
Wow, now that was a weak-ass excuse.
Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now.
Nah, don't even tell him. That's suspicious behavior right there, buddy.
No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut tut. We can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
You're making it worse for yourself, buddy, Mr. Glasses.
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
Okay, now how much of that is
How would it
considered a
get me
threat?
if I'm outside of Natland? Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know. Unlike you.
That doesn't mean you can't burn, but yeah.
Wait. Is that? Kiddos, I'm a man of my word. And two of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf. Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
I see. This guy definitely. My theory is that this is an Abyss enemy. I don't know if I'm right, but his voice really does sound like the Hydro Abyss Herald. Yeah, he sounds like he's the Abyss Herald.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Nah, that's a lie.
Huh? Where?
He left without a sight.
Wait! Uncle Sanka, where did you go?
Brother teleported. I know I'm right that that's a herald.
Definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient names.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too. He'll pay for this.
All he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the worst that could happen? Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kanich about this. Ahau says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word. Huh? You know Kanich? Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Aw, man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
What is his ancient name? Again, I'd like to hear this.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with. He's nasty. and he's so full of himself.
Mm.
Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons.
It makes me want to mess with him when he just like is always confident in the way he speaks. He's a funny lad.
Exactly. I don't know why Kenichi partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
Wait, what?
Uh-oh! Huni, look how late it is! We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll get yelled at.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house. If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We
I
gotta
have no
run.
idea where their house
Bye
is
for
though.
now.
So that's how the first part ends. Interesting, interesting. So next part is all the way out here. Is that where their house is at? Let's see it. Yeah, I figured as much.
Huni, what were you thinking, going out by yourself?
Trinidad!
Don't you know how dangerous it is?
That's a cool name, man. He's the name of a place. That's amazing.
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some kind strangers who helped us. And
Kind strangers? What made you so sure they were so kind, huh? Oh, I suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads?
Oh, Jesus.
yeah, actually, they did. In big, bold letters.
Okay, that is not something you say.
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you too? No dinner for you tonight.
Okay, you don't need to punish her that harshly, okay?
They were good people, Dad. Dinner or no dinner.
Wow, she really is talking back.
Hello again, Huni.
Hello.
It's Miss Paimon and Mr. Traveler. Dad, it's them. They're the ones who helped me. And I promised we'd take care of them if they came to visit.
Yeah. You should have talked to him first.
Oh, so you're the kind strangers. Well, I'm Trinidad. Apparently, you helped my daughter today, so if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here.
So, this is our first, I think this is our first time meeting the Elder, right? Because we only know about the other guy, and that was during, like, the Archon story. And he's on the other side of here. I forgot his name.
Now, I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
Of course, all we ask is for 1 million Mora? That's crazy. We just happened to be passing by, so he lent her a hand. It was nothing.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
Oh? Well, let's hope so.
Dad, please. They're not bad people. They've eaten at the same table with Kenichi before. Be nice to them.
Kenichi! Wait!
Wait!
I
What?
heard that two mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
Yes, I am me.
And Paimon's the other.
Okay, Paimon.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot. Can we, start over?
Seriously, though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see Huni got home safe and sound.
Oh, you just arrived, I take it, and it would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now. That's quite an about face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
Wait. I feel like there's a reference set in that statement, but let's hold up on that. Save the VIP treatment. If you need a favor, let's talk.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed.
Yeah, I had a feeling you were gonna say something, to be honest, because it sounds like you got a problem going on around here.
Go inside now, Huni. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Okay. Look after Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests. Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make any promises that we'll be able to help.
Well, this is a matter of utmost importance. Please, allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King.
His ancestor was a big fat bastard that looked like a Snorlax? That's kind of cool. I gotta be honest. If I had that as a Pokemon in this game, that'd be interesting.
Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss.
Brother got the defense spear on him. He looks cool. But, like, look at this big dude. It's so cool. So, Malipo is the ancient name called Turnfire. How did this work in the context of Kanich? I wonder if this ancient name has any influence on who or how is. I want to know more about what his existence is in the game.
They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day.
Oh, so that explains why we fight him all the time then. I wonder if he'll show up in this story though. Probably.
Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It is possible that the Abyssal Power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan.
So he's still alive.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. The abyssal power inside him is highly sensitive, and when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So, besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the abyssal power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep. However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in that land lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
He has. We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away, but it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment. Also, he attacked and wounded my companion, Nana, during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result, and...
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
Yes, and Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony, and we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you would be perfect for the role.
Flame bearer? I don't even have the pyro element yet. How did this work? Don't you already have a flame bearer in the tribe?
Of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero who inherited the Malipo name.
Oh, you mean Kanich?
Yes.
Yes, he's the one. A hero, worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule. An exceptional ceremony? Oh, I'll have to charge an exceptional price. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain.
Oh. I forget. From the voice lines I've listened to so far, because I'm pretty sure we haven't listened to much of it when I forgot to listen to it all. I don't remember if I listened to it all when we pulled Kanichi, but I did see that it seems that he really likes the right price. I do remember that part. It's very interesting because that's all that it goes through his head. I remember. Yeah, I'm gonna have to show it because there was something I came up across after I got his friendship rope. Sounds like a professional venture to me.
I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs, but I'm convinced the Wyub got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. I mean, have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?" Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable Ahau he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
Yeah, Paimon has to agree on that last part.
Pompous fool.
Anyway,
I guess.
the fact is, the ceremony can just as easily be done without him as long as we can find someone else. And besides, you two seem like much better candidates. So, what do you think?
Can we talk to Kanichi first about this?
Well, there's only a few days left before the ceremony. We can't afford to waste what little time we have on negotiating with him. Now, I much prefer if you would consider taking his place.
I guess there's no other choice.
Wonderful! I can't thank you enough. Huni was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts. Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. As experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
I was like, wait, I forgot. We haven't even started Act 2 yet. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, just right into it, I guess.
Achoo! Versus... Who dares insult the great Kahula How behind his back?
It's you.
Ahau, bless you.
Ah, yes, it's Sanka's looking at us.
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words defile the air we breathe. You make the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, sick to the stomach!
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly the kind of reaction we're going for. But on a personal level, I gotta say, it's pretty hurtful.
Hal doesn't know what respect is, to be honest. But Sanka kind of proving my point. I'm pretty sure he's an Abyss Herald.
Ugh, never have we heard such brazen blustering from someone who is inches from death. Up yours, Four Eyes! We spit in your face!
Ew. Ew.
Okay, well, that I am at a loss to explain. How do I manage to stay so chirpy and cheerful? I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic. But I digress. Mr. Kinichi, I admit it, you, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
Is that it? Kay? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure.
Bruh.
Look, I even did a painting inspired by the bravery and freedom of the Scions of the Canopy.
You scum-sucking swine! I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope!
Just need to reset that. Hal is very strange. He is such a strange individual. I know what location this is since we unlocked this area. So I know exactly where this is at.
Head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
You say that, but I get the sense that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
Yeah. I really find his eyes so alluring. It's such a cool eye design. I just want to say that. I'm pretty sure this is happening at the time that we are getting called to do this hero's right thing. Oh. I thought I would teleport to the right location. Never mind. I guess they're gonna do me dirty like this.
10 points for agility.
Oh, the other guy's not even here. Oh, no, there he is. Wagner. That was... Raina? Why not? Yeah, this was the guy I was talking about. So he's the chief. Okay. Got the elder and the chief. Never mind. So this was the guy I was thinking about.
Oh, man.
Okay. Where is this at? Okay. Should also check that voice line. I'm pretty sure I didn't show all of it, but I remember he talked about the cost of things, but there was something else I came across. I think it was all the way down here. Oh, that one's new. Okay, did we see all of these? It feels like I didn't see all of this. Yeah, he talks about the cost of things a lot. I just don't remember if it was that or not. It doesn't seem like. I think it was just these, wasn't it? I could have sworn I came across it when I loaded them out, so it had to have been that one.
Back when I was a messenger, people would always ask me to lend them a quick hand with something after I showed up with their message. So then the question is, what does a quick hand cost? Most of the time, as soon as I named my price, they suddenly didn't need my help anymore.
Oh. You must have been kind of like... You know, let me not say it. Yeah, I'm tempted to like listen to all this, but I don't remember which one it was. He's being well liked. Okay. I would try to go through all this, but maybe after I'll go through that again.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your...
The Abyss contamination is back. No surprises there. No doubt that explains the Mountain King's recent activity. See those torches over there? Those are the Sacred Flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
Well, for ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary Turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the Sacred Flame is able to burn away abyssal filth, so that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha! So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the sacred flame.
Well, that's one part of it, yes. But the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that.
Why can't we just, like, use our power to cleanse the abyss that we learned from the Archon story?
First, the flame bearer must collect a kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point, then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars. Then, they must go down into the canyon, all the way into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way.
What?
The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kanich is capable of this.
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground?
Unfortunately, it's not realistic in game mode, but you know, I guess in a cutscene, he's more agile than most of the characters that we've ever known in the game. Like, as he could literally be Spider-Man, but the devs are too scared to make someone have that much power, so he only is allowed to grapple twice.
Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
You're also pretty small, so you're not as heavy. Anyways.
Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back.
Oh, hell no.
The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
What? That doesn't make sense to me for some reason.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
Well, if you're not careful, you might get burned.
Bruh.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
I'll repeat all the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers. I'll wait for you at the end.
Yep, fire grenades. Okay. You could approach the unlit brazier and ignite it.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our mission. There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
I like that you can do this with grenades, but it doesn't seem like this does anything. Okay, we still have it here. There we go. So here you don't want to turn back. Oh, come on. Wait, do you just light it like... Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay. Yeet. I love this Mega Man power I have, man. It's so fun. It's so simple, but it's only for, like... You know, it's only for the overload. Don't attack me. I don't want to attack you.
Shower me with praise.
I got him cornered.
Oh, damn. Oh, now I gotta do this.
Wakula. Ha!
Oh, you just approach it while carrying a kindling to ignite it. I keep forgetting that. Well, then I'm just gonna pick this up real quick. I forget that you just do that. It makes it so much easier.
That should be all the Braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
Yeah, I love the Mega Man Gauntlet, man. I don't know. It's so cool.
I knew I was right about you. You have outperformed all of the other previous candidates.
And how many were they?
If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyab would consider you for the honor.
Paimon could probably get the job done too. Oh, okay.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
All right, now there's still a few days left until the ceremony, and I should probably get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
I think it makes sense.
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kanich, but that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer, and my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
Oh yeah, because for some reason we couldn't we couldn't go into the tournament. So how are we allowed to do this then in that land?
See that place over there? There was a time, long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we, Scions of the Canopy, called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now, it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we fail to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So, to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
Homie, do you see him in the background? He's right there in the bush. Kanicha's right there in the bush. Yeah, I can see him right there. That's Kanicha in the bush right there. Oh, and then they show him as well. He walks away. Fortunately, I was spoiled on the fact that we're going to end up catching up with him in a minute. So, just want to point that out. I say spoiled, but like, I already figured that this would happen. So when we go back here, Kanich should be like right here at the beginning. I wouldn't say he's waiting for us, but I guess he is expecting us. Yep, there he is.
Traveler? Paimon?
This is like our first time meeting you since the Archon story. And we briefly spoken to you. You had your own voice signs whenever you were on the screen, but our interaction with you was pretty short-lived.
Kanich! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
Nice to see you again.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know. And I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Once once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire night ever?
Does this mean he gonna like make us fight him or some shit?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
Ah. So we are probably gonna end up fighting him.
You mean...
To his death.
Yeah.
Whoa, are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
He must have came to this conclusion at some point.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently. There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
So he is expecting us to fight him. Alright.
But that's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. Ah, yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
So is this because of the companion Nana?
Mm-hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme.
How does he plan to kill him?
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So, to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance, to keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I think we're a little out of our depth here. Is it too late for us to back out? I don't know.
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
Really?
What kind of deal?
We'll see later.
One that comes at a very reasonable price. Other questions, but we can talk more later.
Already done.
Good. See you soon.
Kenich's deal. The Kenich story quest, which is the portion that's probably going to be very long. Because just like Mulan is, it was like the longest dealio. It feels weird calling it the Signs of the Canopy or Tribal Chronicle quest instead of Character Story quest for Kenich. But the reason why I don't call it that, I mean, I think I showed it before. Thank you, Six Drift. It's because he doesn't show up in here. He doesn't show up in, you know, well, he shows up here. But as you can see, look at that. He shows up here. He shows up here, which is cool. But he doesn't show up in the actual story quest area, which I can't show it here. I didn't realize that. I forgot I can't show it there. I have to actually go here. This the right one? I think it is. Yep. This is the story quest area, and then this is the... Oh god. They're really showing it in 1.1 each. Okay. That's fine. So... Travelogue, Tribal Chronicles, Story Quest. As you can see, they don't appear in the Story Quest section. So I wonder how people are deciding to put these up on YouTube and all that. But, you know, it feels weird that it's not a character story quest. But yet, they still have their own character story quest at the end of it. Like this one. I don't know. Weird.
You really are a wonder Sony now.
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you have returned. Did you have a good rest?
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Paimon, please do not ruin this.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you. There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name. But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Plus, Kanich doesn't want to do it anyway.
Honestly, it seems like there's a reason why he doesn't want to do it, though.
Exactly. So, now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony. We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King.
Yeah, what is that?
It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems. One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Asleep, huh?
Paimon, please do not ruin this.
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis.
If Canopy didn't tell us this, we would have just ended up killing the Lud, but I wonder if we're even going to be able to save the Mountain King anyways.
But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss, and you seem to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday. With your help, I'm optimistic this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
Traveler?
Got it? Anything else we need to know?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself. If that's all you really need to know, the ceremony's in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready. In the meantime, feel free to take a look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people. And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
Oh, Paimon, chill.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people, and as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve. I'll be sticking around for the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
Seems like Kanich was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
Yeah, you should be over here with the chief.
Running away?
Huh, you're here.
Kanich! Elder Trinidad said that...
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Is that the Traveler and Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
Hello, Chief Waina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kanich to invite you over for a quick chat.
Oh, so it was him. I thought it was Kanich. Okay.
I believe Kanich has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night. However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety. Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes, from Yupanqui the Firebringer to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss. This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride and the center of our faith. To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom.
I mean, there's like two sides of the coin to this, but it's like something that we're not allowed to judge, to be honest, as outsiders. But it's just something that's interesting to me. It's like either you can stop doing these ceremonies to stop suffering in some cases where you just have random people just happen to die because of how inefficient you, I don't know, cleanse the filth of the Mountain King. If you cleanse too much, he ends up dying. And if you cleanse too little, he wakes up and he attacks you. If he attacks you, you're staying by the abyss, and if you're staying by the abyss, you just die.
Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake. My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration.
There's no solution that would satisfy both sides.
Perhaps there is. But despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
Does our opinion even have any impact? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen content creators mention it, and it is true. I mean, I played this game for over 3 years now, where when they give us multiple choices, most of the time we come to the same conclusion no matter what choice we make. Maybe we get some cheeky other extra voice line from a character or not, but it doesn't really do anything as we come to the same conclusion as the conversation continues. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna believe whatever Kenichi's saying because he wouldn't lie to us. And if Wayna's even speaking on it, I think we should, honor his
Though
request.
I sense that your mind is not yet made up, I'm still comforted by your words. There are 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they will bring you clarity.
So, Kanich, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this.
Yeah, I got some air right here. Let me stop. Talk about air, brother. We're out here. So what are you talking about?
Kanich, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down.
I mean, it was pretty obvious because when he explained to us the whole scenario about, well, he didn't tell us exactly why he turned him down. He was just telling us about how we should ensure the Mountain King's safety. But now that we see his side of the story and then hear what Trinidad's trying to tell us to do, it's pretty obvious.
You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the flame bearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid.
Are you saying you have a plan?
I'm working on it.
Okay. We'll see. I wonder if this has to do with the Sanka fill, yeah?
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it!
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
Oh, yeah. What was it again? Oh, right! We need to talk about How. He's completely unhinged.
Oh, great. Thanks for telling him something he already knows.
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining, so I hired him a teacher.
What the?
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior.
Him getting scolded for bad behavior might not really do enough.
Anyway, moving on. When we ran into How, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the abyss too. One time I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space. I did some research after the fact. Apparently they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from.
So,
if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
Do we have a rift large enough for that? You really think that's enough? Because they're talking about a beastly rift. We've seen how the rift towns spawn in the game. The only rift that is big enough for the Mountain King is probably what the I forgot the name of him. Was it? I'm gonna call him Rift Lord, but I don't remember his name right now. Oh, called him Rift Lord? I forget. Yeah, I forgot his name. It's actually hilarious. I'll have to check that later. But it was the giant, you know, Rift Hound that we fought in the overworld before, but he was also in the whole arc with Pohaku and all that through our exploration in that land. Just felt like mentioning that.
Whoa, that sounds kinda crazy. Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse. Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
I can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Heritage? It sounded like they didn't let you finish speaking there, but anyways, if I have to put my 2 cents in this, I really want to, 'cause I feel like this is very conflicting, isn't it? Like, preserving culture and heritage, does it require something living for that? I feel wrong for saying this to say that the Mountain King should just die, but does it require? Because they want the Mountain King to stay alive, but he's contaminated. He is not something that people should interact with. It's not for safety of their tribe. Because the safety is at risk every time they go to risk their lives to then cleanse some of the filth. So it makes me curious.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about now and into the future. And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it? No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts?
So my theory is so far correct that the action that Kenichi's trying to take is a third answer to this. We're not going to end up picking two sides. We're probably going to end up picking Kenichi's side in this.
Because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they don't stay open for very long either.
I think I know a way.
Really? We're really going to do this?
You have any better ideas?
Wow. It's not about better ideas, but sure, go right ahead.
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well.
Nope.
After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui, the Firebringer, stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly.
Well, yeah, he stole it.
The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Alright, so what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me. I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the Flame Bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them. If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
He's not going to tell us, Paimon.
Something well worth your while, I'd say.
Okay, but how do we keep people away?
Just keep doing what you've been doing. Integrate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new Flame Bearer. That way, I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Wina nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
Yeah, I'm wondering about that too.
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue. leaving only me on the opposing side. The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me.
Either way, it sounds like there's no more in this for you.
Can I take that to mean that we have a deal?
We have no choice, do we?
For sure. And who knows? Maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Yeah, maybe we could talk to that Sanka fellow. Let me stop.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new flame bearer. Good luck to us both.
Okay, task for the day. Meet the tribe's people and take some heat off of Kenichi's back.
It's time to talk to the kids.
Oni, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
What the fuck?
Because he hurt a lot of people. And look what happened to Nana.
I mean, technically he's a monster now. He wasn't a monster before. It still makes me sad that we fight him, but now at least they give us a legitimate reason why he's an enemy, right?
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the Abyss.
You also forget that contamination can lead one thing to another. It's kind of like drugs, if you will. You won't be yourself after you take enough drugs. That's exactly what's going on with the Mountain King. He has enough drugs in his system that he's no longer himself. So to me, he technically is a monster.
That's true, but the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
Okay, I don't want to hear this. No. Let's stop that.
Toba, Kuni, what's wrong?
Talk about stop being friends is kind of weird, man.
Huni's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Once upon a time, maybe, but not anymore.
Hey, now let's not fight. Aren't you best friends? Okay, that's a strong word.
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore.
I can't believe you can get this upset by something so simple, even though I shouldn't say simple. It's just like, I could never bring myself to get into an argument and then just hate the person I've been friends with for a long time. Like, I mean, I could even... have I talked about the time? I don't remember if it was on stream. I don't think it was. But I mean, I've argued with my friends before, but I usually don't try to get into fights with my friends because I just don't care enough to, like, access that energy. It's like, if we come to a disagreement, we come to a disagreement. But there have been times where I have gotten into a fight and I was, like, worried that my friendship was going to be, like, fucked up because of that. Because I really do cherish the people I hang around with a lot. So when I do, it bothers me a lot. Because there was a time where a homie just straight up did not get back on anymore for, like, damn near 2 weeks to a month over a fight that we had. And I was worried that he was, like, you know, not in the mood to see me anymore. But on the other hand, it was more about him just taking a break from everything. And I guess the fight that we had was just a boiling point as he was going through a lot. Even though it seemed like he didn't take it to heart, it still made me sad that we didn't hang out for a long time after that. That was during, I want to say a dark path. That was when I used to stream a lot with the homies. That happened. It happened around that time.
Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward. As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back.
Yeah. Why do I have to see this? It's actually just so ugly.
Oh, come on. Cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire night. He's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
Yeah, until they find out he's just gone.
What? Really?
Huh, I'm an expert at this stuff.
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about? To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as Kanich.
Wait, speaking of Kanich, where even is that guy?
Where even is that guy? I feel that.
Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore?
We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
I don't think Kanich is the type to give a about that, you know.
No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
Alright.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight.
You two clearly care about each other. The Mountain King can't change that.
Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you.
Yeah, it just seems kind of weird.
Alright. Well, because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kanich, I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King.
Uh-huh.
Dad just really misses Nana. And I was really upset that she's gone, too.
Huh? Oh. I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kanich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
Okay.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends again! Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else, and not you.
Wait, is that okay to say that?
I'd better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire Night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Alright. How strange.
Take care, you two.
That was delayed. Come on now.
Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it was before.
Times really are changing. Let me stop.
Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all. Come on, let's move on.
I swear, every time I see those fluffy llamas, I want to touch it. I'm like, I want to touch their head, and I want to touch their tail. It looks fluffy. Looks like a cinnamon roll, actually, though. Thank you, Stick Shift, yes. Yeah, look at that. It's like a cinnamon roll. Where do we go now?
Huh?
Oh, it's this way.
What's going on over there? Let's take a look.
Wait, what the? What's going on here? Bro, what's going on here? Can we talk to somebody? Okay.
Hey there, what's happening here?
We got this big muscle man next to us. Let me stop.
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too.
Paimon, you'd have to stand on the ground. There is no dancing for you here.
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh?
Diago.
It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Well, did you know that the Flame Bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person.
Huh, now you have.
What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flame Bearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this.
Okay. Oh wait, he's dancing.
Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
I see.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago. The question is, what are we gonna do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves. The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Yeah, he does.
Disappointed? Nah. It's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the Canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots.
Interesting. So if he could say this just proves a lot that there's definitely got to be a solution to this. Anyways, fair enough. So what's your plan for the next step?
I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association.
I remember those guys.
They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
What?
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
Paimon, you're joking, right?
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age. Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you, I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
How interesting. So he's not pixelated for no reason, right? This might explain why Kanice can use him like a weapon, because he turns him into a gauntlet and shoots out of it like a Mega Man cannon. But how do you explain the pixelated dragon, though, that he can transform into? How much of a relic is he?
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh? Then, do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
Really? That sounds ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kanich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him. Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use it as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or... you look like you know your way around a fight. I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be able to help?
If all you need to get is a picture, that should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
Pyro Archon above, you two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head.
Well, I don't know about diving into a Turnfire, but we have been in Night Kingdom before, even though I don't know how much I can count for that.
Of course it is. All right, come with me. I'll show you the way.
Alright, time to do Kanich story quest that involves helping NPCs. I'm sorry, I just feel like I have to say it because it's the truth. It's honestly sad though. But this is what the story quest is going to be about. I was hoping it wasn't going to be, but it after Kanich told us to like annoy all the people of the Scions of the Canopy so that Kanich can focus on his plan, at least made sense for us to be dealing with, you know, NPCs. But it doesn't really feel like a Kanich story quest, does it? It's not really a Canopy
Hal
story quest
loves
though,
being
so I guess it's
antagonistic.
fine.
Just ignore him when
Alright,
he's
I'm gonna go
mouthing
kill
off.
this guy over here.
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Let's get it on!
Seems like an emergency.
The doctor was...
Target acquired.
Okay. Sometimes Burgeon did not proc very well, so I feel like I need to proc Burning first and then use Kinesis. It really does feel like I should be doing Frina after. Maybe I could do her burst first, then do Dia, then do her skill, and then do Baiju. I've been thinking about doing a rotation like that. I have to change my rotation when I play Kinesis like this in this scene, because sometimes it doesn't feel perfect. Dude, I love how high in the air I can get with this guy. It's so awesome. We've been over here before, haven't we? Huh. I think we saw like a picture on the wall here.
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous. We'll take care of him.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Ha! Let my name echo in song!
Remember, help comes first.
For the Lord of the Night!
That should be the last
A house
of
still
them.
shooting.
It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him. Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural.
So, I didn't think we would come back here, because I saw this before and I was like, what the heck is this? It feels like there's a reason that we come back here later, and I was right about that when we explored this little area. When we got the chest that was above here. A little on the small side.
True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like? Whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it.
Oh, I guess we're not taking a picture like that. Gotta do it like this.
That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
Whoa, who is that?
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
Ponche. What a name.
I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
Gap-tooth goon. I just thought of SpongeBob the moment you said gap tooth. I'm not gonna lie.
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Archon above, you two are superhumans. Hey, Ponche, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
Wait, are you the Traveler and Paimon?
The Traveler? I guess I just don't have a name. It's just Traveler. I swear to God, we sub. We know what the Traveler is called. It's just weird that they always call him Traveler in these voiced, story quests and all that. It just feels so weird, because then, like, after all of these voice quests, all of a sudden we go back to the actual base story I like to consider the Abyssal Siblings story, and then we hear the actual Abyss Siblings' actual name, It's just like you don't hear Traveler being thrown about. You actually hear Ether or Lumine.
Huh? You already know each other?
I don't think so.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you.
Oh,
he says you're crazy strong,
you're
super friendly,
father.
that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
Wait, so this? Oh no, it's your. Okay, you're the uncle. Okay, I get it now.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir. Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously, if you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Really?
Really?
All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Allow me to explain. Panche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book, Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history. On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning
That
walk.
little goon.
He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me. I beg of you.
Where were you ambushed at?
See what I mean, Panche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change. Big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on, I'll take you.
Wait, where is this at? What the hell? Huh? Thank you, Stick Drift. As you can tell, my Stick Drift is like at the absolute pinnacle. I think the worst I think I've ever had in years, even with this controller. And by years, this is like, I think it's going to my second year with this controller. Probably would explain why the Stick Drift is so bad. I've only cleaned it once, but now I've like done something pretty messed up with it, so I don't want to mess with it too much. Even though I got another playthrough on the horizon.
Hey! You thieving rat! Give me my things back!
You thieving rat! Okay, he's a rat now. But why is the rat standing out here?
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow.
Huh, I dare you.
Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? All right. Let's see what you've got. Watch this! Eat dirt, suckers!
Really? Really? He ran?
Hey, he's trying to get away! You good? Let's chase him down!
Yeah, you didn't get very far from Kanich, man.
Stop, please! By all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't run any longer.
Yeah, I bet you can't.
Please. I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
Oh, yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
Nah, that sounds like a lie, bro. Something about that don't feel right.
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags. All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Brother, you gotta blame yourself for that, bro.
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath. What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth.
Go back to where we were and see if we can find anything.
Right. Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
Watch it get stolen by a hilly troll. Let me soap.
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Hoytzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy.
Oh. Is by chance that the book that we were talking about is from this guy now?
This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background. This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life.
That sounds kind of iffy.
Yupanki's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take.
Yeah, this is weird.
Let me see. The author is Panche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
And yeah, the guy that told us to get that book.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahula will suffer your droning voice no longer.
Brother said book muncher.
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body?
I'm starting to understand why Ahau ends up talking about taking over his body. Because this might be the price that Kenichi paid for his contract with Ahau.
When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahula demands to know!
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
That's fucked up.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahula is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes, oh, your doom will soon follow.
Brother.
You don't need to lecture me about doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts. All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms, to heavenly thrones, to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions. But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit. And you, great Kahul Ahau, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
Oh, hell no. So we're going back to our point of view. How about to get assaulted, bruh?
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Okay, so we didn't even get to see. That's unfortunate.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing?
You gotta stay positive, Ponche. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points at least?
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire Night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now...
You solved the Mountain King problem?
Well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Ponche, you know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Xbalanque's power.
What the? Wait. This is the first time we're hearing the actual word uttered in a story quest. Everywhere I've heard this from like lore and stuff, they never said his name like that.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Xbalanque's power.
Xbalanque. Is that how we're saying it now? Xbalanque. Okay. Okay. I can do with that.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Xbalanque's power.
Xbalanque's power.
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
Come on, man. You don't need to say it like that.
I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There is evidence.
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that. The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the Hilly?
I don't know if we can relate it to that story, but maybe we'll come back to that in a future story quest.
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange. It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom. And now, it awaits the call of its new bearer.
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Ponche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Canich. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
I did not expect you to approach us, but I have a feeling you're looking for us.
Canich, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
Canich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire Night.
So Mr. Ponche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
But I have a feeling Canich has another proposition in all this.
I'll be there, Ponche. Let's go.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Here will do.
Did you find a way to summon a beastly rift?
Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire night.
Sounds like you're not considering Ponche's idea.
He probably already figured something from it, but I don't know.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet? Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago. Burkina didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision to not fight back, and instead pass his blood and power on to the Mountain King.
What?
Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend. Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
Because he doesn't have an emotion, Paimon? Have you thought about that yet? He's kind of the blunt type. We don't have a lot of types like that in this game, so... Alhaithan's like the only other one that I can really say that kind of fits the bill of this, so... yeah.
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered. It took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker. The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
I don't know.
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home.
Of course, your goal hasn't changed, but I still don't think that's going to be a solution to this. It's just going to be one solution for now.
It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe. An object of worship, even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue.
Except the difference is a statue can be rebuilt. You can't rebuild something that's already dead. But then again, I really... Am I wrong for nitpicking that this feels wrong? Like, the way that they're trying to objectify this being? It could make sense if he was a being of something that you could only look up to, like how they look up to the Pyro Archon, right? How they look up to the gods or Celestia and all that, right? But the moment that we're talking about a part of history, just because something had lived a long time, it'd be different if it was just an actual object. But, like, it's a living creature that should have died a long time ago. Putting out of his misery may be wrong in the eyes of many, but I also don't think it's a wrong thing to do in this case. I'm not saying it's wrong in the case that it's wrong, but, like, I don't think it's as wrong as how they keep making it out to be. I know it sounds fucked up when I say that, but that's how I feel about this whole thing, because I really don't like the word phrase that he just used, object of worship. He is no more or less a creature or a person of his own nature, and if that's how he wants to be treated, then you gotta respect it, no matter what, you know, I guess history and heritage has to say about it.
Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
Is it really? Oh my god, I want to hit my controller so bad. This honestly sucks. It really does. I've learned something after all this time. Why the stick shift has been slightly getting worse. It's because I can actually see that my one stick that hasn't been giving me stick shift, which is my right, is standing straight. Whereas the one on my left side hasn't been standing straight. It's been slightly crooked. Something I don't think I've ever seen in any of my controllers before. I can lightly tilt it to actually measure it up to my other stick, but it is slightly tilted. I feel like I can easily fix this, but again, something happened the other day and I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to use this controller, which was going to be a problem.
My next target should be...
Really? Interesting.
You're here. Very punctual.
Oh, so the gruesome twosome come crawling back. Huh. Here to make amends after the gross irreverence you displayed last time?
Brother, you really got a problem. If that's all you have to say. It's really funny because he calls us a gruesome twosome, but like, then what are you to him? And don't tell me you're anything special, because like, it makes it even funnier that you talk like this.
Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now pucker up and kiss our feet.
What the fuck, bruh? Didn't you say this before? I am not kissing your pixelated foot. If anything, I'm gonna take a bite out of it, if anything.
Kanich, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever!
His teacher was BS.
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula. No one!
I don't know how you put up with this. I will be honest, I don't know how you put up with it. It's really cringe. But for some reason, I don't hate him. Not like how other people feel about him. Like, I can understand why people don't like him at all, which some people will not pull for him just because of his companion. And it's pretty funny. It's unfortunate. Hey, I mean, I can't blame them.
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Oh.
Is that a compliment?
I don't know. But it definitely sounded like Shade was just thrown at a hell just now.
I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Kanich! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula?
Brother, you really do have a problem. It's so funny.
Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body! I will commit heinous atrocities! Tear down your legacy! Destroy your reputation! Wreak havoc on your...
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a how in there for a couple of days.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
Bruh. The smirk, bro. That's crazy.
I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy.
This looks similar to the device that we used in the Archon story. But wasn't that device made by Sidlali? Yeah, I can't wait to get screamed at by her. I know it's gonna happen. Maybe she won't scream at us, but she might.
The Rift Towns will tear through space to get to this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the Rift for ourselves.
Haha, how do you get your hands on this?
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out. They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance, so be careful.
I did not mean to switch to him.
Shower me with praise!
Oh, that's what's going on. They forced me to use the trial Kanichi. I forgot. There is a time that we get to play Kanichi, right? Because it's technically a story goes, right? What? R3? Don't tempt me with this weapon. I do want this weapon, though. I might pull on a rerun. It sucks, because there's the perfect banner to pull on this weapon banner. If only there weren't so many damn people over the internet screaming about sealing in this, sealing in that, then I probably wouldn't have been spoiled on something. I would gladly try for this, but then again, my own brain tells me I shouldn't waste too many pulls. If I get a character too, I better do it within means of what I can get. But I mean, I only was able to do this because of me losing the 50-50 at 2 pity. If it wasn't for that, I might have not even pulled Kanichi. I do want to point that out. Yep. R3 C3 at the new angle. His C2 is absolutely broken though. His C2 is absolutely broken. Like, I'm tempted to get this. This is like the first DPS I've ever been tempted to get constellations for. Because his C2 is a support DPS constellation. What I mean by support DPS is that it increases his damage and anyone else in the team that's doing Denzo damage. Now, this would not help for the team that I play. If I wanted to make like a Nahida variant instead of Baiju, I could make my Nahida actually do decent sub DPS numbers. But I can't say the same unless I got Emily. I don't have Emily. I don't know if I'll pull her or not. I don't really hate her as a character or anything, so maybe I'll pull for her because of Kanichi. I don't know yet. But his C3 also makes his skill do a lot of damage, so he gets a lot of damage out of his 3 constellations. The thing is, this makes his burst do more damage, if I'm not mistaken. He gets more energy. Additionally, hell, the Mighty Dragon Lord deals 70% more damage. Yeah, his burst does more damage. And then his burst does more damage. And then his skill does Omega damage at C6. Like, Omega damage. I don't know. I'd love to get a 6 character on my account one day, but I don't know if I'll ever do that. I don't know. I don't like playing a game like that. But I will say this. This is the first time I've ever been tempted in a DPS character constellation. I just want to mention that. He is triple crowned? Wait, what? Have the trial characters for Nellen always been like this, or am I tripping? I don't remember Milani was like this, was she? Was trial characters from former nations like this too? I don't remember triple crown for like characters when we trial them. But it's crazy to see no plus C3, but now we got R3 C3. Yep, that's a lot of damage. Oh. Okay. I was like liking the damage I was seeing.
You see, Kinch? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
Bruh, why? Why couldn't you have actually been a herald? Now I'm gonna feel real bad having to use Farina against you.
I take it this is your true form?
Yeah, I already knew that. But yeah, it seems like Canadians already knew this. I really like his eye design, by the way.
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use.
Wait, what?
Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
Huh? Angel?
Wait. Are you serious? Oh, hell no. We have not heard that name since the Economia story. What the fuck? I knew I heard his voice before. Enjo, really?
Huh? Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Yeah, this is really awkward.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you.
That's quite an extravagant gift you gave us. Especially when this guy loves to run away from us because we only fought him one time.
But it looks like you've already met.
I've beaten him up before.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
After we almost beat you down and killed you, you literally ran away from us. But, I mean, it seemed justified because it seems like we're going to have another exchange in the future. I just didn't expect it to be in that land. I thought maybe we would see this guy again, maybe for, like, the Dainsley quest or something.
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka.
Sanka! Aha! So you're the glasses guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
I bet you that's not his real name. What's your
What
real
does it
name,
matter?
then?
A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
Okay, now that's just gay, and I don't appreciate that. I did not ask for you to just slander me like this. So, what do you mean by these masochistic parts? Yeah.
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before. But my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
Then what are you doing here?
Wait, of course. You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity. Let Paimon guess. You've been provoking the Mountain King too.
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our Highness's bidding. My interests are far more low stakes.
I still don't know if I believe that though.
I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that?
I don't know, man. Something about this feels wrong.
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area. So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body. That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How. But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire. And this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
It's not about what you did wrong, it's about what you were trying to do.
Wait, does that count?
Yeah, you tricked children, man. You. Oh my god, my brain is so wrong for this. It's like you picked the wrath of Santa, calling yourself Sanka, and that's what my brain just told me to say.
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner?
Well, you're gonna find out his real colors here, right?
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one.
He confuses me sometimes, but this is probably why he got the brain damage there. He definitely got it.
Don't worry, I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad's croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
Okay.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
Yeah, he turned the page turning around to you. I'm sorry, man.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kanish! Dispose of him! He is of no further use to us!
Traveler?
Be my guest, the Abyss Order is a threat to us all. Let him go. He'll never amount to much in the Abyss Order anyway. I guess so. He's kind of a weird one. He really is a weird one. I don't know if I could count it like how we ran into one of the more, I guess, formidable of the Abyss Order that was able to speak during our time in Fontaine. But even him, I'm pretty sure he was probably a more of a important figure than this guy is, I guess.
Hey now, I may be a lowly clerk, but don't underestimate me. I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone. Do me a favor and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
Respect? How can I show respect to someone who runs away? I'm pretty sure no one ever amounts respect to that.
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
Got the brain dead for the skibbity toilet.
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kind of surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
Yeah, I'd like to know more about that, because that's kind of questionable.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best.
I don't want to be that guy, but trying to rationalize this is not going to get you anywhere. Like, I can understand the reasoning for saying these things, but it won't come at, like, any reason to say these things in the first place, because the broader understanding is for the people that use that label. The people that live by that label will understand it. It's only superficial because you view it that way. You never lived through it. So why would it be considered that? It wouldn't be superficial to those that use it and have been, you know, along that generalization. I feel like talking about this is just going to be too much mouthing, though, so I'm done.
Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
That doesn't mean much, though. You know that? Everything has its use when you find the right one, though. You just happen to find the right one. If you found the wrong guy, you would know that the use comes at a price.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul Ahau, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
Bruh, not with that face. Look at your face right now. You're gonna tell me that's evil? Brother, you ain't Bowser. And Bowser's cuter, and he's actually more evil than you are. And that's kind of funny to say that. Now, the cuter part, the reason why I say that is because, like, his whole gripe with his family and all that, if I even want to, like, talk down that freaking rabbit hole, I don't know if I want to do all that. But it's just funny how there's, like, just so many different, I guess, Koopas in his family, and they all go against Mario and all that. But yeah, anyways, moving on.
So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry, he can't hurt a fly.
He can't hurt a fly. Is it because he's like literally flat as a board?
You could say that.
Interesting.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
I mean...
Such as a How watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture? Vulture? We are the Dragon Supreme! Sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame!
You have never once proven to me anything, man. All of this is yapping.
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late. You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire Night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Oh yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both.
Yep.
See you tomorrow.
1800 tomorrow night. Let's go over here first. I'm pretty sure we're at the ending stretch of the story quest. After we do the Turnfire Night, I'm pretty sure that's where it's gonna end up at. So let's do this. So far, I like the story quest. It's more than what I expected. And, you know, even though I know a lot of people probably don't like how doing the story quest, I still think he's amusing. Because he's different. Him being a little shit is kind of funny to me. I don't know. I don't know.
Here's how I allocate
I just
my
find it
energy
funny.
on a job.
Oh, is it actually
70%
having to do
goes to
another day?
investigating. 10%.
I guess I'll do one more day. Do one more full day. Alright, let me sub. I really do like the music.
To making a final decision. And the remainder.
Are you running away?
Damn, I messed that up.
Ah, at long last, you're back. I hear you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you. Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony. We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
This party cannot be changed during a Turnfire Night ritual. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended pyro. Interesting. Interesting. I never thought we would get a note during this. It feels kind of weird that they do this now. I don't have this problem, but there's probably going to be because I'm pretty sure we're going to end up fighting the Mountain King. I don't know why. Something just tells me that's going to happen.
Off we go!
Let's go. I got D. I'll be fine. If anything goes wrong, I can use her burst. Surprisingly, she does okay damage now that I have her C1. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to feel about it. Like, she actually does okay damage with a shit build, and it's really ugly. And it's not saying that she would do good damage with enough of a good build, but she would be like, if I wanted to build her up, she wouldn't feel trash to build as a DPS. No, I didn't know how much of a difference her C1 actually makes, but it makes such a big difference. It really should be in her base kit, man. It's actually stupid.
Here we are.
Our honored guests have arrived. I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
Oh, if it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
Yeah, he's just saying this for now, but yeah.
A resolution will come in due course. But every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief. But it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire Night?
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still.
Good evening. Traveler and Paimon.
Kanich! Not a
Was
moment
that
too soon.
was that a walking animation from Kanich? What the hell? I even heard like a waddling sound from him. Like it looked like he was walking in the background. You saw that? What the?
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous Flame Bearer.
Very well. But make it quick. Let me know when you're done, and we will begin the ceremony.
Let's step to the side. Has anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them?
What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant-sized brain.
And why don't you tell me, smartass?
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet.
It's still funny. It's like even though I said all that, it's just like I still find him funny that he's just a little shit.
See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn.
Damn, they're
Once
a lot
that's done,
bigger though.
head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then the ceremony is complete.
That sounds simple enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it. You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over.
Oh, I thought I would burn to a crisp or something, but okay.
I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
So, which area I'm supposed to go to? Oh, just go in a circle. Oh, just like the little swirl design that the Scions of the Canopy, like, I don't know what to call them, but the places where I can use Kenichi's hook shot at, his grappling hook. Just like how I can use the Saurians, it has like a little swirl in it, so it makes sense. Okay, I get it.
So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way, and once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift. You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
Okay. We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Well then, shall we
Ready
begin?
when you are. But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous. Just tell the chief when you're ready.
I like how it's mentioning the path of Turnfire, but I don't know where the path starts at. Obviously, it seems like we want to go to the big one last in the middle. So I'd say we start from like back there, and then make our way around, and then go to the middle. I don't know if it's like that or not, but that's kind of what my brain's telling me. We'll have to see where it starts us at.
Mr. Traveler, you look so cool today! You're gonna make sure the Mountain King never threatens us again, right? I believe in you. I'll be cheering you on the whole time.
Am I really called Mr. Nickname? Why am I called Mr. Nickname?
Mighty Outlanders, the time, please, I am sure.
Hold on. Don't start anything. I want to talk to you. One more time.
Mr. Traveler, you're gonna make
Why
sure
are
that
we
I
called
believe
Mr.
in you.
Nickname? Why are we called Mr. Nickname? Talk to Toba.
Mr. Traveler, you're finally here!
Yeah, we're called Traveler in this name. Yeah, Crytek and Bomb.
Although I'd hoped for the Malipo name-bearer to perform this ceremony, that was never anything to do with you, so please don't take it personally. I got thinking last night, and I realized if the lesson of Malipo is to look forwards, then I should accept that my book is gone and start anew. Besides, I'll have even more to write about this time, given this will be our first Turnfire ceremony featuring a flame bearer from another land. I'll be taking detailed notes.
Good luck, Mr. Traveler. You got this.
Did they ever know about our indwelling that we do to the Saurians? I don't know why, but it just made me start thinking about the indwelling effect that we can do to Saurians. Now let's listen to Trinidad one more time.
Mighty Outlanders, the time has finally come. You know what must be done. Please remember, you must cleanse as much abyssal energy as you can. This is the only way to prolong the Mountain King's slumber. I am sure you have what it takes.
Alright, Wayna.
How are you doing? Is all in order?
Yep.
I'm counting on you. Don't forget what we talked about. By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
Hoytzitlan. So that's how you say this location. Oh my god, Foya. Go to the altar and obtain killing of the sacred flame. Once you obtain a flame, draw close to the blazer and ignite it. The ritual has a specific order. Ooh. According to the fixed order, or fail. Head straight toward the ritual's end. Turning back now will spell not but failure.
Go get the sacred flame.
Is this how it's supposed to start? I guess I can't check. That makes me a bit nervous now. Not gonna lie.
Nicely done. Off to a good start.
So you want to go around here, right? Because that's what it looks like.
Great stuff. You're over halfway. Keep it up.
It seems like they're making this pretty easy for us. Like, I thought it wasn't going to be this easy.
Impressive. Just one more to go.
Okay. This was just much easier than I thought it was going to be.
One last push.
I thought I was going to have to remember
the final
something.
sacred flame pillar is up ahead.
A go. That guy is just so people dancing under each one.
Great. All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave. Almost there. The cave is just up ahead. The Abyss presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first.
Oh boy, I love this. Can I stand on this by chance? I love having Kanichi as a character for this. I love that I can just use the Mega Man cannon, dude. I'll just aim from here if you don't mind. Boom. So where are there any more at? Oh, thank you, Six Shift. Means all well and good. You know what's funny? I believe that there's a chest somewhere down there. Or was it the other? I'm thinking about the other location, I think. looking at him like this is kind of fucked. He looks so much worse than I remember. You know, we just see him in the overworld. Like, you wouldn't think he'd be like that. Hmm. Do we not go here? Yeah. Seems like I skipped something.
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it first.
Oh.
Woohoo! We've lit up the final altar! That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
That's him. Kangamato, king of the Yumkasaurs from 500 years ago. He's very powerful.
Paimon can tell. He's huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
Should we pretend to purify the king?
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
There's no need this time.
Oh, you're gonna interject now. I thought it was gonna be after. Okay.
Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing? Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of this? Yeah, now I know who said that from the trailer. Brother gonna wake up from this. I'm gonna call it.
A beastly rift!
Chief Waina, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
What do you think you're doing?
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds?
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
They don't even know what he's trying to do.
Foolish Locust! Can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
But...
I'm sorry, Chief Waina and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination.
This is Kenichi's idea. This has nothing to do with me.
Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time.
Man, it looks like he's ready to crash out, bruh. Wow, that's crazy, bruh.
You imbecile! What have you done?
The man is ready to crash out. I called it.
Oh no! The device is destroyed!
It got destroyed that easily? How shameful. That man is shameful, bruh.
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
Force my hand, brother. You are just a human being. Chill out.
Elder Trinidad! What are you doing?
He's crashing out.
No, the Mountain King is waking up. He will cause even more casualties.
Everyone, out! Now!
Well, it seems there's only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made.
He really is crashing out. This is crazy. I'm gonna start licking his hand because you know about to eat your ass. Nah, come on. I know you're gonna turn towards Trinidad.
Take me, oh Mountain King! Take me as your next sacrifice!
That's crazy. The hell sword am I wielding?
Everyone's still outside. We have to keep the Mountain King here. Give me a hand.
Taking a turn for the better.
Yoo-hoo!
Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. You can use those against him. Yeah, that's it.
I heard that Kanice can pick up those fruits with a funny. Damn. Ooh. Woo! In a cutscene?
What do we do?
I'm kinda
We
clean,
can't
bro.
open the rift!
He woke up again. Al, you weren't strong enough.
Kill me!
Oh.
Put an end! Points at launch! Shame!
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
Patience. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kangamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
Damn. That was an awesome cutscene. I just can't get over how he did his freaking ultimate in a cutscene. Come on, man. I would have loved to see like the pixelated dragon in the cutscene, but we didn't get that. He just used his ult and nothing happened. I don't even know what happened. That is what it is. I like this story because this was really good. Might have actually enjoyed this more than the one for the people of the Springs. I'm sorry to say it. Even though that one was alright. I enjoyed it. It's just this one really felt engaging, despite like the NPC quests in between. So what happened now? Pretty eventful day yesterday, huh? I wonder how things are doing. Let's go ask the chief.
Traveler, you've come at just the right time. I have some good news for you.
I bet you did.
Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
Only burns? Brothers really got lucky, I guess. Even though he took a giant fire meatball to the face, I thought he would have died from that.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for. Paimon has to ask, is everyone in your tribe such a risk taker? First Kinich, then Elder Trinidad? Is this the Scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown.
Is Kanish okay?
He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened.
It seemed like the involvement of Kanich's ancient name I don't know if he cleansed the beast. I was really hoping we were gonna get more context after the cutscene because it was very interesting.
After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell is formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but the shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power. It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him.
I really like this explanation. I like that. Even though it sounds kind of disgusting, but you know, I really like this explanation.
We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal.
Even though that may be the case, it seems like Canopy played a pivotal. I cannot speak. I cannot speak. The pivotal. You know what? I'm done. He played a role.
I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy? That's a good thing, right?
I still think Canopy played a role in that. I don't think it was just the flame by itself.
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
But what does this mean now? Like, you know, we got like 2 characters that takes his meds, so we have to kill him over and over. So what's the logic behind him being an overall boss at this rate, though? You know, logic-wise.
Wow, that's amazing!
Is it really just the power of the sacred flame? I don't believe it to just be that.
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history. Because you and Canopy, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire. And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Whoa! So that was the real Turnfire?
Wait, the fireball at the end?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question. If anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malipo name. He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
Ah, so Canopy then. Why don't we go see how he's doing?
No, time to teleport. Oh, we're doing it like this, huh? Okay. Yo.
Hey, Canopy!
Hey yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire!
Sorry, I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahow die of laughter?
Sorry about the chest in the background. You know, I forgot to address that at some point. I came across this the other day, and I was really astonished to see a chest right out in the open. Like, I explored this area, got 100% everywhere on the map, but somehow there's just this chest that's sitting right in my face. I need to get that.
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
Canopy, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Intending to what?
do the same thing as Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost. But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is what saved the king last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So, Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
That theory isn't completely too unhinged, you know?
So you've heard that rumor too. I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
Well, even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
Yeah.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
Are you sure about that? How much can we prove that was even his own power to actually provoke that? I guess there's no real way to answer this.
The Mountain King? Then, what price did he pay?
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want.
Are you convoluting the concept again? Am I wrong? You know, I'm not trying to go against what Kenichi's saying, but it's like, you're kind of like convoluting it more than what it is. The price is a price. Whether it's something small or big does not matter. It's a price no matter what it is. What you're giving up is what you're giving up. If you are giving up something or giving into something, it doesn't matter what it is considered the price you pay for what has been debt to you. So there's no reason to convolute it.
It's easy to die for your sins. Much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option. For Burkina and for the tribe. That's the price he paid.
Yep.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Can you speak to the man?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. But his attacks are gentler now and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with.
So you're telling me the logic of him being a world boss is by this standard? I was hoping it wasn't just that. I wish we could speak to him one more time before just getting attacked by him. That just seems wrong. But I guess every time we step foot in his territory, he's just going to attack us. Alright, makes sense. Like any world boss would. So health-wise, is there something bothering him?
Yeah, I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
We dare say that Locust King has well and truly lost its mind. The lights are on, but nobody is home.
That's actually crazy to say that.
Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse power of the Abyss. But time has been less kind to its soul. It was ground to a pulp long ago.
But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday.
I guess his senses were only there for that moment. Also, that crab is distracting, bro. Get off the text.
That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say, it went out with a bang.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past now, and is focusing on moving forward.
That's what I think, too.
That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
Okay, I don't know about that, though.
Well, at least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now, too. Thank you for your help, Traveler. I owe you one.
Yeah, you already gave me that gift, though.
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't know us anything.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free.
Okay, really? You're gonna say it like this now? Come on, man. You're already in my party.
So, promise me. If you need anything in the future, you'll come to me.
Well, answer me this. Riddle me this. When I pull for your weapon on a rerun, will you allow me to be accepted of your weapon?
For you, I'll do anything.
The only thing I'll accept right now. But what a nice ending. Alright. Teleport already? What? Alright, whatever. Must be like one little exchange left. I actually really enjoyed this. I enjoyed this more than the People of the Springs.
So, in the end, only poor little Hoonie got the sad ending?
What the? What's going on?
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
Because your dad is ambitious. Ambitious people, they go through quite the ordeal in their life when someone's very ambitious about something.
Hoonie, it'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face. But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
There's no shot you're still saying that. Like, she doesn't even know what happened. Like, your father crashed out. Man wanted to get yeeted by the fat bastard. Let me stop.
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story. Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you.
Nah, it's because we told you that you did something wrong, so you're trying to do something right in exchange for, you know, meeting us again after so long. But the kids rolling their eyes is kind of funny, though.
All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
What?
Your extreme sports.
Oh, he's talking about that again. Okay.
Huh?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping?
Didn't he say this exact sentence to us before? I'm tripping.
It's a dangerous sport, to be sure, but the courage it took to make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So, I introduced myself to the jumper, we made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
Oh, such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while.
Powerful foe? What, you mean Kanish?
In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift.
Yep, it was Kanish.
So humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on.
Yeah, Kanish.
Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Hoonie. I was in the same position.
Okay, buddy.
But in the end, I made it through, and I left all of those painful memories in the past. I even managed to reunite with my friend.
Sure.
Is that it?
The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Oh, that's insulting.
Very smart, Hoonie, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So, I thought you might like to see her too. She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Another trick about not turning back? I'm not falling for that one again. Huh?
Who is that? Is that their adult Yunkosaurus that we thought died? And I guess we won't even see the ending to all that. Huh? Cornerstone, the stars, and flames. This has to be for the Pyro Traveler, right? That has to be like a level up material for the Pyro Traveler. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Oh, I guess that's it. Kanichi is nowhere to be found, and that is it for all that. Now, before we end it, let's do a few things. There's some chests I found on the map that interested me. Also, this over here. I don't know if I actually got this when I explored, but I really like the picture in the mural here.
Is this really necessary?
The mural right here was about this tree over here. This big tree. I don't remember if I actually looked up there, because apparently there's a chest there. I just felt like I need to mention that.
Let's get it on! Ha!
Got him cornered.
God damn it. I got him cornered. Now I gotta wait through this. I guess we'll do this. Why not? Maybe shooting will help climb these a lot easier, but I don't know. Did I ever get a chest? Nope, I never got the chest that was up here. I was spoiled on this online. I did not know this was the theory to that puzzle, or if I can even call it that. Alright. And now I'll get this chest, 'cause I don't know how to I missed this one. Doesn't really matter who I use, does it?
Alright, let's finish this bag.
Here comes another.
Remember, health comes first.
Locked up.
I can't get him from up here.
Stand in.
That kind of sucked.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
That's crazy, bro. Say you actually want this trash? That's actually crazy. Now, give me
Mind
this.
the side effects.
Now there was another chest I came across that was very interesting. Now, I don't usually like trying to like go around buildings and such, but I was really surprised when I found this. 'Cause I just went over here just to mess around with Kanice to see how well his mobility was, and I was able to get here pretty fast. But on top of this building up here, I found a chest. Right up here.
Worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping, just take it or leave it.
That is so funny, bro. I don't know. I don't hate Kanice. I can't do it. It's hard for me to hate Kanice. But now that we finished the Scions of the Canopy, Reputation Story Quest, let's see if we maxed it out by now. Because it seems like we might be... Oh, no, not might be. We should be starting Children of Echoes soon. Which I might end up almost maxing it out, assuming... I have to hope that Shonen is like at the beginning next patch. We're gonna have to see, because Devstream is next weekend. So we'll find out for 5.1 if... Because Shonen, the next character we're getting... Even though I don't know if Geo should be pertained to a specific location, but I guess we'll just have to leave it at that. But for the Children of Echoes, I'm pretty sure Shonen's going to be the Reputation story quest we're looking forward to. Yeah, it looks like we are going to max it out. Oh boy, oh boy. That is it. Which means we're starting the Children of Echoes story, or not the Children of Echoes story. I'm not gonna touch it yet until next patch, because I purposefully don't want to do the first two parts. I like doing it all at once because I just think it's good for the story. It does make the streams a bit longer, but I like doing it this way. I like it. I like the way the storytelling is, but it feels weird because it almost feels like a... Like I said before, it definitely felt like this with People of the Springs. It just feels like a voiced world quest that turns into a story quest at the end. Now, this billet trove I've been looking forward to getting, but I don't feel like making a Claymore billet. This is pretty much going to be... I should have known now they're going to give us a new billet for the last two regions, which is going to suck, but I'm going to hold on to this billet trove. I don't know. I wonder what's going to happen next. I wonder what Snezhnaya is going to have for their craftable weapons. Will they even, actually be revolutionary? Because so far we've gotten some interesting things this time that we don't have in the game, like a defense sword from Natlan. We even managed to get an actual really good claymore. Probably one of the first really good claymores that we've ever gotten, to be honest. I don't know what else I could think of much else other than that. Cause the bow is weird, and the callus is just made for Mualani. Cause callus having a normal attack damage bonus, I don't think most callus want that, as far as I know. Sword, the defense sword, and then we got a death polearm. Death polearm is good for like Yunjin and right now Kachina. The death sword might be useful for someone in the future. I was spoiled on something. Now, I'm not going to say it here, but I'll just leave it at that. I'm pretty sure it will have a use one day. So I may or may not craft it. Maybe not. I don't know if I want to, though. It all depends. I honestly don't know what's going to happen. I'm kind of excited for what's to come in the future to see the potential of these weapons fleshed out by new characters coming out. I am a bit worried about Chaska. Chaska's an Animo and a bow character. People want her to be a DPS, but an Animo bow DPS? I don't know, man. She might need to be a support to be usable in any sense of the word. It's just something that worries me. I don't know. This is gonna be weird. We're really doing Children of Echoes next week on Monday. These are way too quick. This makes me worried. I'm worried more that we're probably only going to get one tribe next patch. But then how is this going to work? They only go up to level 4. How many tribes will be unlocked next patch? Will we get 2 tribes or will we get 1? But then why would we leave one by itself for a separate patch? What is the point of that? All we know, as far as I can remember the tribes, that we got Clutch of Plenty, then we got Masters of the Night Wind, but then there was one tribe I forgot about, so I don't know what number 6 actually is, I forgot. But the other two, Clutch of Plenty, which is where Chaska resides, and then the Master of the Night Wind is where Sitlali resides. Actually, Collective of Plenty? I actually think was where Ienson was at, never mind. Man, I can't wait for next patch to see drip marketing. I hope Ienson ends up being a character I'm interested in, but since she is a chibi electro character, I'm actually a bit worried about her future, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe she'll interest me, because I am interested in her, given that they introduced her to the game. They introduced her to the 2-year-old or 4-year-old trailer for Genshin, even though her design isn't the same as what the trailer depicted 4 years ago now. I don't know. Man, it feels so good using Kanich instead of a Yumkosaurus in this location. It's so good. So now we got these. We can't use the sigils till next patch, which really sucks. I keep forgetting to use this. From what I was told, there's a healing item. Probably gonna double refresh for the rest of the weekend. And I don't know if I'm gonna check this event, but we will do another stream next week. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Give me this. Give me that. Freelo. Freelo. And that's definitely free. Give me them succulent clothes. Hold on. This is most definitely the combat event of the past, so I'm looking forward to doing this. I'm just going to give it a couple days since it's like a 10-day-ish event. I was thinking about doing this next week on Friday, but Friday might be the dev stream next week. So, I'm streaming Monday for Genshin. Tuesday might be a different game, so I don't want to push this yet. I don't know what I want to do. Do I want to stream this Wednesday? Do I want to stream this Saturday? It depends on when the dev stream is. Which means I might just save this for next following Monday, maybe. Instead of next week, Monday, maybe the final week, but that seems like a bad idea because we don't have that many days of doing. So, I'm not going to do that. I'll figure it out. All I know is it'll be in the next 10 days when I do. So if it takes a full week, I might do it before next Friday. Or the only day I would do it on is like Thursday. Then it just feels weird. I don't know why. I don't know what day I want to do it on. Just like how I can't figure out to bring myself to not do another temple in this banner. A part of me wants to do another temple for Chevrus, but part of me doesn't want to do it. I would pull in this banner because it'd be cool if I could get like an early. It'd be so cool if I could get it early, but I don't want to do that. It's so tempting though, like to just do one temple. I really like this weapon banner because I want both weapons. It's literally just because of that. This freaking sucks. I would have tried this weapon banner if I wasn't interested in the next patch's character, not just because of the rumors, because like the rumors, I was gonna end up interested in her regardless. I want to know what this, what should I say, gal girl vibe, VTuber looking ass woman is all about in this game, because she just stands out and doesn't look like she belongs in Teyvat with her design. She just looks like someone put a design up and said, this is the character I want to design if I were modding the game. That's what Shilin looks like to me. So, I don't know. I just find it funny. Anyways, should I use that real quick? I guess I could. Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't see why I shouldn't use it. It's not like I'm streaming tomorrow. Okay, Fontaine. Let's go fight this boss one last time, and then call it first stream. And then I'm gonna go downstairs and get something to eat, because boy did not really eat much today. So, yeah. And I'm gonna watch a new anime tonight. I'm just excited because a lot of anime are finally finishing up, and I've just been in a very good mood because of that.
Let's get it on! Let my name echo in song! The doctor will see.
Taking a turn for the better.
Bow before your king!
Mind the side effects. I got him cornered!
I keep forgetting, I gotta go by the sound cue. I keep not doing that on accident. Well, I gotta try that. Only 20 more of these. Once I farm enough of these, I'll be satisfied, and then I'm just gonna hard focus Kenichi's mats. I don't know if I want to farm. I don't know if I want to farm Kenichi's talents on Sunday. I was thinking about it, and a part of me is telling me I shouldn't bother with it. 'Cause I learned that normal tests don't really do anything for him, which sucks. So it's like I could grind it again just to get this to 8, and then crown this. Because no matter what, I do want to crown this skill. I am going to crown this when I get the chance to. But my next problem is going to be I need more. I wonder how much more I'm going to need. This all depends on how interesting Shilin is. But because of all the rumors that have influenced my decision making, even though I was just interested in her heavily before coming to Natlan, it's very hard for me to like appropriately talk about it, because not like there's anything in it for me not talking about it, but I just don't really want to talk about leaks and stuff. Not my thing. Because like anything could change and I don't follow it. I always wait till the final product is talked about, and then maybe I look at certain things. Unless it's the Archon, I might be heavily interested this time around, just like I was for Nahida, because there's a lot riding on this region. The Pyro element is in a very bad spot. I think I talked about this before when Arlecchino released. If they're gonna make her a DPS, she better be like fucking insane. And they did a pretty damn good job on that. But here's the thing. Thanks to the way they designed her, if they make another one, they have to power creep her because her design palette isn't perfect despite how strong she is. And I'm not even trying to be rude saying that. It's all because of the way they hinged her to the bond of life mechanic. But anyways, that's beside the point. They went for the high cost and, you know, high cost, high value that you can get from, using her, making her pretty risky to play. Which is she not a perfect recommendation that I would even recommend, but that's just because it's just like any other character that some characters that are trickier to play, even if they're easy to pilot, they might be trickier in execution. She does happen to be one of those. It all depends on what you have and what you're willing to give up if you, don't play like a tryhard type beat. That's how I felt about her. Anyways, I said it before. Some people are already talking about it over the internet. They want Mavuika to be a DPS, and I'm always cringing at the thought that they would make another one. We do not need another on-field DPS. We need an off-field one. It does not matter how much people want it. It is not opinion-based. We objectively need something different because Pyro's an element is one of the worst elements in its state right now. To me, it's similar to Cryo, but a bit worse, where Cryo is like a bunch of supports, but not enough DPS to compensate those supports from Cryo itself. Risley was a start, but not perfect, because they decided to hinge him away from his first constellation. First constellation should have been part of the base kit, but he's good at a baseline. It's just not what he should be. And Arlecchino is actually the same, despite her being one of the best DPSs in the game. She is definitely one of the best, but I don't consider her that much better because, give or take, she really isn't perfect for everyone's line of play still. Despite her being easy to play, it's just hard to execute. But I mean, talk about this further. I mean, we got DPS number 1, on-field DPS number 2, support, on-field DPS 3, support, but you can build her as a DPS, but we don't count that one, support. We got shielder and power applicator support, Virgin trigger, yes. The on-field DPS number 4, on-field DPS number 5, on-field DPS number 6. You could try to call her support, but her kit is DPS, so she is on-field DPS number 7, on-field DPS number 8, on-field DPS number 9. The only buffer outside of Shivers, so attack buffer, support. Our only sub DPS in 4 years. This has to stop. This needs to end. Now, people can agree and disagree with me, but I peered at Amber's kit a long time ago. I mean, I have constellation or 2 of her. Her kit screams on-field DPS. No matter how you want to slice it, she wants some field time to do damage, so she is on-field DPS number 10. Do we need another on-field DPS? It doesn't matter if they're 5-star. I'm not viewing every character from 5-star only. I'm going to peer the entire element from the characters they've released and the characters they've, kept. This needs to stop. Cerberus was a start for something different. Pyros should only actually give us more supports moving forward. If they're going to give us DPSs, I said this before, they need to power creep. The reason why I say they need to power creep is because there's literally zero reason to get another character that fights for the same role as everyone else. Pyro is only really good in maybe 1 or 2 reactions. Now, we could say 3 if we consider how well their kit is to pair, to pair with Chevrolet's here. Now that I got her, I cannot wait to test her out, man. But it really does suck that it annoys the shit out of me that this is one of my favorite elements in the game, and I consider it the 3rd worst element in the game. It is the 3rd worst. I don't care what anybody says. The ranking that I view everything in the game, Hydra's in 1st place, 2nd place, I'd argue, in between Dendro and Electro. These are interchangeable. You could put Dendro 2nd and 3rd Electro, or Electro 2nd, Dendro 3rd. And then I would put Animo in 4th place. Then 5th place is Pyro, Cryo at the second to last, and Geo at the end. That is my lineup of how I view the element. And if Mavuika joining the Pyro roster is not a sub DPS at a baseline for what it needed change in this game that can actually change something in this game, then Pyro going to be just as bad, if not slightly worse than Cryo, and I do mean that. It does not matter how strong they are, it will become an imbalance that will continue to be a problem, just like how Cryo is. Because lately, they keep just releasing only 4-star Cryos, and there's a little bit too much, which is the opposite of Hydro, which Hydro has too many 5-stars. It's really funny to me that they design characters beyond this, and it's really funny how I see these patterns, and I'm very conflicted by it. Just as conflicted as Risley not getting a rerun in almost a year. Oh, wait a second. Next patch is going to be 1 year since the last time he had a banner, and it was his debut banner. I'm still triggered by that because I decided I will get him one day. So if they push him back far enough, it might work out in my favor, but I still want him to rerun soon just because it feels wrong that they kept him down for so long. Now, people say it's probably because of profit that he doesn't get a banner and whatnot, and they're probably right. But even if they're right, it's not really right to change your philosophy of how you designed your reruns and then continue to hinge on everything else. It's already bad enough that a certain someone's been gone for 2 years. I'm actually quite impressed that she's still in the closet. It's actually fucked up that I noticed this pattern. Now, it could be because she's not that great. Maybe it's because they're not focusing Cryo. You can make up any excuse you want. It doesn't make it right that they're still missing. They need to change the banner lineup soon. 5-stars need to be changed again. We might need a 3rd banner. It's about that time. And they need to change the way 4-stars are obtained because it's honestly dated that both the Paimon shop and getting 5-stars the same or 4-stars the same way off banners has not changed. So I hope this changes. But again, one last thing before I end this. Look at Cryo. Because I said it before, they have too many supports and not enough DPSs. It's actually crazy how many DPSs there actually is. There are only... We could argue 4. We could argue 4. We could argue 5. I guess we could argue 5, maybe 6 if we want to consider this one. Right? Because he's like on-field DPS. Got on-field DPS 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. And then 7 here. Yeah, her kid's DPS. Okay. That gives me 7. Okay. We still need good ones, though, that stand out. Because we don't count this one, to be honest. I don't really like counting this one, to be honest. I'd rather just say 6 amongst the actual lineup. Because not everyone's going to have this character. Which is just funny to me to know that. But, yeah. So, you got 2, 4, 5, and then 6 for Ganyu. Okay. Yeah. Could argue that you can use Ganyu as a support, but she's still a DPS at the end of the day. Cryo's in a weird spot. Cryo has so many problems that Shizai could fix and make it better, but I don't know how much better it could actually get. They ruined this reaction, to be honest. It's like we got Super Conduct, we got Freeze that they decided to abandon, which I don't blame them, but if they don't give reason to having Freeze against bosses, then there's no reason to have it at all. So Freeze is like dead in the water, and all you have is Melt, which is the only real offensive reaction that, you know, at least Reverse Melt, you know, can do. It's kind of a problem, honestly. Cryo's in a weird spot. It's just like Electro. Electro's in a weird spot too. Electro's in a weird spot because despite Claran being a good DPS, I honestly think her value is debated on official. It does not matter how much you want to objectify the Chevrolet's pairing. It's like it's good, but I have learned from people's experiences that I have seen, most people cannot play her without Fischl and it be better than Fischl or just as good. It's gonna be just taking away the fact of the matter. It's kind of the problem with Bennett right now for Pyro. Fischl's kind of an issue right now. You could say it's Dendro, but it's like Dendro gave more life to Electro. This is why Electro is one of the better elements in the game, in my opinion. Despite the Electro character roster not being the greatest, but not being the worst either, it's in such a weird spot. All of it is so hinged on the fact official. The day that they make a hyper carry that doesn't rely on a sub DPS for bottom of the barrel damage output will be the day that Electro starts to see a change that's very interesting. And I wonder if Yensun will give that, because I can't see her not being an on-field DPS, which is something that worries me. Because if they make her on-field DPS, if they build her the exact same way, trying to make her synergize with Dendro, that's going to be a problem. I'm also worried if they try to like hinge her to something else, like how Emily and Kanich want to be tied to Burning, so maybe they'll tie her to Super Conduct for some reason and make it a reaction that you have to do. I'm a little bit worried about that happening, because that could also cause a problem depending on how they, kit-wise design a character beyond that. So I'm hoping that they use Electro Charge as a catalyst for Electro, because that would be a very nice change of pace. I can still see Electro getting better, to be honest. Also, one that people don't talk about is Anmo's in a weird place, because all they can do is make DPSs. If they don't, then you're just competing with Kazuha. If you don't create a niche, that is. That's why this woman's on the screen. She creates a niche. That's why she's good. But if you're not on-field DPS, then you're just forcing a value of a character just because you want to use them, not because they're not better than this character or this one. And occasionally this one. So it's kind of weird. Ammo's kind of okay, but it's just in a weird spot to me too. It's very funny to look at like how much the roster has changed. And like the strongest one is the obvious one. But then why the fuck is this one not a 4-star? That's probably the only thing that I can say. I have nothing against Season. It's just weird that her kid is like 4-star. Even her constellation to me just screaming like she's just a 4-star to me. But 3 4-star Hydros. This is why I was surprised they marketed Mualani. I was kind of hoping she wasn't gonna be a 5-star because of this. Especially after this one was the most recent one we got recently. I don't know. All I know is that they kind of need to stop marketing a Hydro 5-star. Anyways, I think that's about all I want to say, other than the fact that I don't care what anyone says. This character, as good as she is, as good looking as I like her to be, it is something that frustrates me that as much as I like Mualani, I don't know where people are saying this, but I don't think she's going to age very well in the future. I said this before. My opinion as to why she won't age very well is because of how much she wants to be tied to Vaporize. So it's not like you can use her everywhere. She also depends on the enemy she fights. Similar to Kanich, but a lot worse, because you can not have skill issue and be able to fight every boss, but that doesn't take away the jank that she has. She has a lot of jank. Kanich has some jank, but his doesn't feel as bad as hers to me. Because, like, you can make a mistake and you have to restart a whole run because all of her damage is in a single hit. Which is worse than Navia, because Navia, you do a little bit of this and that, then you get a big hit. She does that too, but, like, you have to use your big hit quickly because of the Night Soul mechanic. So Night Soul mechanic is actually ruining how much damage output she can do, which means unless you're getting Constellation of her to, like, make her Night Soul state longer, you're going to make it harder to do damage if you don't play well with her. Just like how Kanich, you have to play him a certain way. I learned extending a Night Soul state with certain reactions that he does is important, but if you don't use his burst at the right time, then you won't get as much damage out of him if you otherwise just never used it, or used it in the beginning of the rotation, it still doesn't matter. If you use it in the beginning, or you use it at the end of the rotation, it doesn't change the fact that it didn't do anything, you just used it. If you use it in the middle of your rotation, you get an extra big hit out if you're using your reaction properly. I actually like this character. He's kind of cool. He really is kind of cool. I see him aging better than I thought he would because of the way that his kit is designed. So I was right about him. The thing is, this still all depends on the Pyro Archon because he did not have a perfect teammate. Despite this being my favorite team I like playing him in, Emily's not a perfect teammate for him, but Emily's a good teammate that she wants to be paired with Kanich, which is kind of unironic. They should never have designed her like that, man. Would have aged better. Think... Yeah, it's just Pyro Applicator. The fact that one of the worst traits that Kanich has right now is just the fact that Pyro application for his teammates is not the greatest. It's not like you need a lot of Pyro app, but like this Freyna variant could improve a lot in the future if Mavuika is a sub DPS applicator. Because any Pyro application is faster than Diaz, to be honest, because hers is that slow. But yeah, that's all I want to say. Thank you for watching this video. I'll stream again for Monday's reset, because we are going to... I don't even know what to title it. Ooh, this is going to be so weird, because like this Monday reset is going to be my first Monday with Kanich. But we're also starting the Children of Echo's reputation. And by the time we max it out, we won't even be able to get more reputation quests. So once it maxes out, that's going to be super awkward. Yeah, I really wonder how many charges are going to unlock with 5.1. I'm worried about that. Anyways, thank you for watching. Hope to see you all in a good light soon. Sooner or later, I hope you enjoyed. And I'm going to clock out for the day. I'll catch you later.